Oh, I closed the wrong damn duel. Or me, oh, come back! Mood ruined! Oh, goodness. Hello, Drewy. Welcome, welcome. Let's go ahead and announce to the Discord that we're doing this thing. We're doing it. It's doing and happening. Is live. The one with maximums. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're here. We're ready for the Rush Duel Grand Prix number 16. This is going to be the first one with maximums. A whole new meta. A shakeup like we have never seen within the Rush community. Quick question. Were there any skills that were mistranslated? Yes. What is the specific one? Oh, right, the Magnum Overlord skill. Yeah. Thank you, Solo. The Magnum Overlord skill is definitely mistranslated. Let us bring that up here. The way it is worded, let's go ahead and hide the blocker. This skill can be used if the only monsters with 2100 or less attack in your deck are spellcaster type or machine type. Now you read this and you think, oh, so if I play like a monster that's like 2500, it can be anything? Cool. No. This skill should read, this skill can be used if the only monsters in your deck are 2100 attack or less and spellcaster or machine. You cannot play over 2100 monsters of any type, including spellcasters and machine. Would be the biggest offender. And I don't think this one is. No, that one is not. Hello, Tomato. I think that's the only real offender. I think everything else kind of makes sense. Hell tuning invasion rather, can be confusing if you don't realize that there needs to be a face down monster to activate the effect. So if your opponent doesn't have any, then you need to have a face down. It's weird. Hello, Mech Lord. I think those are the only two that are like kind of confusing though. So the easiest way to make it work, Kisara, is just always, you have to have a face-up fiend of level 4 or lower. So normal summon a fiend, and then set the second one, and then activate your skill. And then it'll work 100% of the time. Hello, ICU. I felt like no introductions were necessary. Everybody knows who you are, my friend. Good to see you. appreciate you stopping by to hang out while we check out what the meta is gonna be like as we go into this new era of maximum summoning. So we have 3 decks that are maximum summoning capable. That's going to be Harpies, Magnum Overlord, and and I would say the one that feels the most likely to actually happen is Asparagus Dragon. Perfect. Can we agree on that? Call it Kevin. Kevin the Asparagus Dragon. So Kevin the Asparagus Dragon is the one that feels like the most likely to get summoned most of the time. But both it and Magnum Overlord can potentially rely on their inevitability if they don't get OTK'd or defeated before then. Harpies will basically almost never maximum summon, at least in my playing so far. For those of you that don't know, this could be wrong and other people have done tier lists, but this is what I am suspecting that the meta is going to be like. I said that in my opinion, Harpies and Royal Rebels are going to be the best decks of the format. I think the tier 2 decks are going to be Thunder, Spellcaster, Aggro. I think Aggro, I'm feeling less confident on Aggro, but and then Cybers. Tier 3, I think, is going to be your Light Machine, your Bubble Aggro, your Dragon deck. That's going to be both Resonance and Resonance, I think, might be a sleeper. It might be going up a bit, and then Ancient Forces. I am not impressed by Magnum Overlord. It feels like the worst of the maximums currently in the game. I think the Cybers deck is better, but maybe I'm just wrong. I don't know 100%. Warriors definitely needs to move out of tier 3. I think Warriors is probably Lamau tier currently. I think they are going to struggle in this format. Whereas Kevin, that's going to be Cybers. I think it's probably a tier 2 deck. Overlord did take 2nd place in Quantum's tournament. Who got that 2nd place, by the way, Tomato? Since we're talking in the abstract 3rd person hypothetical. Who was playing that? I'm kind of curious. Do you know them? Have any idea who that might be? Like, what's going on here? I just feel like the Magnum Overlord deck just feels like worse spellcasters that sometimes just gets to OTK out of nowhere. I think I could be wrong, but I think spellcasters applies more consistent pressure. I think Magnum Overlord will occasionally surprise you and just OTK. Like, you get them low and then they're just like, surprise, I win. But I don't know. I think spellcasters are probably still better. I don't know. I would love to be proven wrong. I don't know. This is me guessing. Free Seven's Road is nutty. I mean, it's technically not free. It's 1 card. Or if you're playing spellcasters, you can get a 2800 Seven's Road Witch alongside a Seven's Road Magician for 2 cards. Is that really? Magnum Overlord also won 30-minute point battle today. I don't know. Okay, I mean, if you guys are, I don't, maybe I'll be proven wrong. Maybe I'll be proven wrong. I still don't think it's great. Also, do I think Tachyon will be added to Rush Duels? Yes. It's called Galaxy or whatever. I also am not a big fan of point battle rooms because, like, here's my experience playing point battle. And I like them, but I don't. They oftentimes feel like you can get somebody who just like randomly plays the same shiny deck over and over and farms a bunch of points. Like, maybe if you get like a big point battle room where everybody's active, but if you have like a 30-person point battle room and then half the people stop playing after 1 or 2 games, and then another person is just farming the same person over and over, it can be kind of like take it with a grain of salt territory. I'm not taking a shot at Loom at all. Loom's point rooms actually tend to do fairly well. I know that the most recent ones were probably smaller because they're Rush Duel, but Loom actually holds pretty solid point battle rooms most of the time. Hello, Metal Overdrive. Mechlord saying revisiting older Yu-Gi-Oh formats. It's been amazing just looking at old MCS results and seeing Grand Harrier. I never topped an MCS. I don't know what you're talking about. If you mean Meta Weekly, then yes. But MCS, the best I ever performed in an MCS was to bubble 33rd place. That one was unfortunate. Icy Gamer with the raid. Yo, what's up, my boy? How you doing? Are you ready to feel the heckin' rush? I sure hope so. Hello, Sean. Welcome as well, my friend. Good to see you all. Oh, we got some pretty good turnout today. I'm very happy about this. And in fact, I will probably... This is too much excitement. I heckin' love seeing my boys. How can I not be excited? So yes, obviously Royal Rebel's not the tier 0 threat that we all thought it was gonna be, but come on though, that skill is still incredibly powerful. Thankfully though, surprise cat, hello. How you doing? Hot take, Rush is in a better state than Speed right now. Well, I mean, it has the new car smell going for it. That's for sure. It remains to be seen how we're going to be feeling a week or two from now when we're getting OTK sacked for the, you know, third time in a row, or third time, not in a row, I guess, 300th time in a row. And then praging for any new content, getting one structure deck and then not getting a new box for another 3 months. Meh. Nah. But yes, right now, Rush actually looks kind of cool. I am in fact a cat gentleman, yes. That would be Tinkerbell, and is Moo over there? Yeah, Moo's behind her. You can't see... See the right there, the black right above Tinkerbell? That would be Moo. That's cat number 2. But yes, okay. This is our Rush month. Let us have fun. Absolutely, I'm ready for it. We're gonna go ahead and get the edges out of the way. When we return, we will have the start of the tournament. And yeah, stick around. Be right back. The cats are always judging me, especially Tinkerbell. Well, mostly Tinkerbell. Moo, she kind of doesn't judge me. But Tinkerbell, oh, she judges me. Oh, she judges me. Ads are just a societal construct. Yeah, the hilarious thing is that a lot of the Rush Duel only players or Rush Duel focused players, they basically get to play this game, this mode for like essentially free, except maybe if you want to buy all the structure decks. Like the fact that you've been able to sit on gems for like 3 months, obviously some of them might, if you got them too quickly, would start to vanish into the ether, so you would have to spend them on random stuff. But yeah, the fact that you can like literally, oh my God, somebody made it in May 70, making it in last second. So we have 1, 2, 3. How many drops? This is actually a really good turnout. I'm happy to see that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's a little sad to be that many, but still 50 signups, 41 after drops. That does mean I will restore it to full prize support for today's tournament. Very nice. We're gonna go ahead and get the tournament started. Eight, 16, 24, 32, 40. Oh, is that 40 exactly? That is 40 exactly. All right. Actually, let me make sure I have the bracket set up correctly. It is top 16. Perfect. The tournament has begun. All righty. I want to see maximum summon. No quantum. Wow, that it's the Great Magnum. That earned a sub, huh? Well, thank you. I should yell at you more, I guess. I don't know if main boxes are necessarily bad. Mini boxes are going to be a problem if you only get one every 3 months. If they step up the release schedule a bit. I will say the one good thing that we have going for this is that we got at least 5 decks out of the box, which is good. Let us find our first match of the day. I'm looking for interesting matchups. Mini every 2 months, maybe a structure in between and a main box for big events could be more than fine, I think. Yeah, I think that could potentially work. Hello, Guy Bassis. Thank you for the watch streak, my friend. I appreciate you. I do think you got to be careful. I think if you're gonna, even if you do it every 2 months, it's probably worthwhile to do something to keep the hype going, I guess. I don't know what that is, but I do worry that a lot of harm is done by not just, you got to keep striking the iron, you know? I don't know. We'll see. We have our first match. Let us begin. Alrighty, we got Bendy at the top. We got Griffin at the bottom. Hello, Neo.
Nice to know what will happen in this duel. Get ready for the rush.
Activating Beyond Curiosity, we are going to send 3 copies of Femtron to the graveyard. It also adds several copies of some unobtainable Cyverse monsters to our main deck. That gives us some draw power. It is in fact Cat. We're going to set 3, setting 1 as well. Now, one thing I do want you guys to pay attention to in this format, I do think the back row has gone down in effectiveness and value. A lot of the skills render defensive plays kind of irrelevant. So they are going to be at a minimum. We are going to go full aggro here, clearing the board. Nothing but 1,500 beaters. We forgot to push the edge. No, I did the edge. All right. Do we not have a... Okay, we do have a big monster. We are going to summon out the Stormbolt Destroyer. Stormbolt Destroyer, because our opponent has 2 cards or less in their hand, can resummon a Surge Bolt Lizard from the graveyard. We're now going to activate Lightning Trigger. This is going to allow us to go for a full clear. We also could have put 1 in defense, but that doesn't really accomplish anything here. How many players for this week's event? We had 50 sign up and 40 after drops, Brad. So decent signups for this event, at least by our standards. Zeptron is going to allow us to go for a draw here. You're going to notice that this skill does give us a bunch of draw power in the form of the Zeptron and the tribute, the 1 tribute version They all require you to have Femtron in the graveyard and to have no other monsters on the field, so they just help you churn through your deck to find your maximum pieces. You did not upload a picture. Picotron is going to go ahead and get us a draw 2, mill 2. We're then going to go Atron, get another draw. We're digging. We did lose Talisman, which is unfortunate. Talisman is one of the power spell. Oh. We are still digging. What are we doing? We are gonna go defensive here. And then we're gonna get the scoop. Griffin takes it. We dug, we found nothing. Hikari asking, hi, how many tournaments are there for Rush Duel every Sunday? Here on this channel and in our community Discord, it is every Sunday. I also recommend checking out Quantum's Discord. They also occasionally host Rush Duel tournaments, and I imagine he'll probably host some more, at least for a while. So consider that one. This is our Discord if you're not already. Now it is Griffin's turn to unfortunately look like we bricked, probably on some high levels with only one normal summon. This is going to be Bendy's opportunity to really go in here. We're going to double Particle Accelerator, taking out Talisman and Thunder Spark. This is going to leave our opponent open to some aggression here. We're going to clear the board, get in for 16 and 25, leaving our opponent on 1100. Can we come back? Tribute to the Doomed, discarding one of our high levels, allowing us to take out the Atrashoot Hydron. Goes into the Stormbolt Destroyer, cannot resummon because we have 3 cards in hand. Not that we even could, because we don't have any low levels, normals. And this should be pretty easy for Bendy to clean up. Distributing off for another Hydron. Get Millen, get Boboostin, and Griffin will scoop. Game number 2. Yeah, breakdown will take a minute. I have to wait for a break in the action to get that done. But I will do it as soon as I can.
Let's begin. I go. Get ready for the rush.
We're gonna go ahead and tribute set here. I have definitely been in this position before. It's really unfortunate. We're gonna Atron draw here. Going for the Peacock Picotron. Hello, Serena. Welcome, welcome. So good of you to join us. Is a tribute set, so yeah, basically you're trying to, so most likely what happened to Griffin here is we bricked up on 2 tributes and we're just trying to get our hands clean. We want to be able to draw, get to some, you know, if you don't draw normal summons, then you can't get your tributes out. As for putting in defense, in some matchups that makes sense. Harpies especially, it makes total sense to put it in defense. Here, maybe not so much, but it's to reduce damage, and most likely a normal beatdown's not going to be able to get over it anyways, so it's kind of irrelevant. I'm gonna go ahead and take this opportunity. Begin working on the deck breakdown while they play. I do apologize for the lack of commentary here. Really curious. Now, I will say the one thing this box has also done is you are seeing a lot more discernible decks. Like before, we were having to come up with weird names to call decks. Like, what even are you? You know? Now, you know, it's very obvious. You're a Thunder Trigger. You're a Thunder deck. You are Royal Rebels. You're the Ragnarok deck. Like, you can actually kind of see that forming. Before it was like, you're aggro, you're aqua aggro, you're other aggro, you're aggro adjacent. Griffin will take it here. Very nice. Go ahead and find ourselves another match. Ooh, this should be a fun one. We're gonna watch Royal Rebels versus Harpies.
Ready for the rush!
I am going to continue to focus on getting this deck breakdown done. For those of you that are unaware, with this particular tournament, I do have to do it solo, so it can be a little... I have to make the time to do this, basically. And I'd rather get it out of the way earlier rather than later, so we can start discussing it. I think there is one clear winner, though. Harpy's taking game number 1. Very nice. Game 2. Okay. Go ahead and just get this organized. Okay. Is that correct? King's Majesty to keep us alive. Activate Hell Tuning Invasion. Going for the heavy metal. Heavy metal get popping. 4,800. Lethal damage. Infi takes game number 2. Very nice. I'm going to the cat. Easy. It's going to happen. Alrighty, in today's tournament, with 40 participants, we have 12 Royal Rebels, 6 Harpies, 6 Thunder Trigger, 3 Beyond Curiosity, 3 Maximum Overload, 3 Maximum Ragnarok, 2 Aggro, 2 Dragons, then 1 each of Blue Falcon Formation, Bubble Era, and Ultimate Unite. We're gonna flip everything face up here. Oh, this is rude. So we're gonna pop with the Royal Rebel heavy metal here, get Bob boosted, and if that's anything other than exactly, oh wait, that's not, oh, it wasn't lethal because of the Harpy. Lady Sisters are immune to being destroyed by monster effects. Actually, this card can come in very clutch in this particular matchup. We're gonna go for the Seal Array, get Reducing. Faith Bird into an Alligator, attacking in, wiping out our opponent's resources. But if we have any sort of high level in our hand, we can just do it again. Widespread to do. We've evened it out. How do we lose this? Harpy Lady Sister. We have. What is our hand? What is our hand? Are we bricked up on 2 tributes? What is it like triple? Is it triple Harpy's Pet Dragon? No. I mean, it could also be 1 tribute, because then you'd just be tributing one over the other. That is so it was wide open for us. That is absolutely devastating. But yeah, looking at this breakdown, now obviously this is a small tournament, it's 40 players, so take everything with a grain of salt, but everything about that breakdown kind of feels right, at least for like the initial, like what people are expecting from the meta. Royal Rebels is hyped up to heck and back, so of course people are going to play it. Harpies and Thunder, two of the other best performing decks, probably, realistically speaking, of the new box. 9 people trying out various versions of the maximum decks, and then a couple people playing either old stuff or slightly updated versions of that old stuff. After drops, yes, Gabriel.
Let's begin. Get ready for the rush.
All right, triple back row, double set, and living up to his name, by the way, Mechlord with the Mechlord Emperor Weisel sleeves. Very nice. We are just going to attack in here, clearing the board. Normal summons Femtron, activating Maximum Ragnarok, get Reducing, allowing us to use our one monster as a double tribute. We're going to get in for a little bit of damage, activating Hell Tuning Invasion. Shadow Buyer into an invasion. Wipe the field, get in for 2,300. 5 new cards, started all over again. Maximum Ragnarok. Get reducing, going for the Atro Shoot Hydron. We are going to go ahead and get reducing further, putting our opponent down to 100 damage over that. We're going to go for the Nessus. Using our skill to flip it up, make them level 5s. Going into the Royal Rebels Heavy Metal, the boss monster of the deck. We're going to get poppin'. We are huge, but it don't matter. We got the Widespread Ruin. We are wide open. Any one of these attacks will be lethal. We're just going to Atron into Atron. We're going to Tribute to the Doomed, get poppin'. And then one with a maximum monster, just saying. One with a maximum monster.
I'm ready whenever you are. Get ready for the rush!
All right, one monster triple set. Not great, but let's see what we can do. We're gonna go for the, let's see if I can say this correctly. Sigger State Soul. Okay, now Sigger State Soul, not a great boss monster. Can do a little bit of burn damage, but I think this is a monster that is probably going to get replaced pretty quickly if you have all of the cards. We are going to be able to protect our life points there. Tribute to the Doom to get poppin'. Going for the Rocker Phantom Bind to make that a we are going to crash into it, activating Maximum Ragnarok once again into the oh my god, what is it with these names? Belsectical Mani. We are gonna pop. No shot. We pop the Widespread Ruin, putting our opponent on 100 life points. 100. How do we come back? Cobalt. Activating our skill here. Shadow Buyer's effect. Heavy Metal to the field, get poppin'. We're gonna attack in for 3,800. What can we do about this though? Nothing, it seems. No high levels. We're gonna go for the Cobalt. Activating our skill once again into the Royal Rebels. Invasion wipes the field. Goes in for lethal. Where's Sparks? Why don't people play? Sparks would have won it. Sparks would. You are correct. Sparks would have won it.
I'm ready whenever you are. Get ready for the rush!
Triple set the monsters, one back row. We're gonna go for Hell Tuning Invasion. Royal Rebels Invasion. Wipe the field, get in for 2,300. That's okay though. Let's begin things. Popping that back row. It's a tribute to the Doomed. Going full defensive once again. Shadow Buyer's effect will allow us to put that to level. Nope, we just use a skill. No, hold. We are just going to go aggro here, leaving one monster on the field. Maximum Ragnarok. We're going to go for the Soul here, revealing revealing one. Hydron effect will get boosted. Array to recycle. Get reducing, putting at 900. Gonna get in for big damage here, leaving us on 19. Cobalt into another Royal Rebels heavy metal, but Phantom Bind will keep it from being lethal. We're gonna use our skill here. Into the soul, soul's effect. Into the height. Wait, was that 29? Okay, that was not. We didn't need to do the burn. We're able to go for lethal with that push. Done. Cyber's taking it 2-1. This is the beginning of Mech Lord's Rush Duel Redemption arc. Pay attention. This is the moment he's been waiting for.
I'm curious to know what will happen in this duel. Get ready for the rush!
All right, we've got Alex versus Giorfio. Max Raider to the field. Masaki tributing off for Yami Ruler, the Dark Delayer. This is not Warriors. Activating Blue Falcon formation. We're gonna get in for 3,200 damage. Passing back to you, going not quite full defensive. We are gonna go to clear the Misaki, leaving a conduit to our life points though. Harpy Lady get reducing widespread ruin, but that's okay. We're gonna get in more damage and clear one more. We're gonna go for the mill here. Irrelevant, although actually we were probably going for. Okay, we didn't need to mill. 4 cards in hand though, so we cannot resummon. Activating lightning trigger, get reducing, putting into defense position, and we will get in for a chunk of damage ourselves, leaving Alex on 2,500. We have the Max Raider. Seahorse Carrier adds back the Lamoon, summons the Lamoon into a Gaia the Fierce Knight. We're gonna get reducing, and either of these attacks would have been lethal. Blue Falcon takes it in game number 1. You can't change your deck after you started the tournament, Draco. Come on now. Really?
I'm ready whenever you are. Get ready for the rush!
Draco, what tournament can you go to and do that? We're gonna go for the Stormbolt Destroyer. Bring back in my... Okay, did we have access? Okay, I want this to be known. All Thunder players, you always bring back the Angular Coilfish because it is so much cooler than the stupid lizard. Do not bring back the lizard. We're gonna go carrier here, add back the Lamoon. Blue Falcon formation, get reducing. Does not take out the destroyer. We're just gonna be able to bring back a body if we want to. Oh no! Now we are susceptible to piercing damage. Pop that back row. It was Phantom Bind, get reducing 828. Not quite lethal though. Yami Ruler to the field. We're going to go shield and sword right into a widespread ruin. That is unfortunate. Thunderblast takes out that final back row. It is the King's Majesty, which would have protected us from the piercing damage and given us another turn. We go to game 3. I don't know if any of you are here, but I'm just going to tag you.
Get ready for the rush.
And someone hold this route. Blue Falcon, get reducing. We're going to be able to beat over, get in for an additional 1400 on top of it. Pluggy Fish. Do not play the Pluggy Fish, by the way. Blast Jaws, get Baboostin. We're going to reduce. We're going to put in defense. This is a pretty big damage, leaving us with a full field of our own. Blue Falcon once again attacking in, clearing 2 of the 3, but unable to do so to all. Hit one of those back row. It is a barrier. Barrier kind of going down in value lately. We're going to go Stormbolt Destroyer, get Baboost in here. Stormbolt bring back, tribute off for the Trigger Drago. We're going to use our skill, get reducing, put to defense, and pierce over the 0 defense. Lethal. Giorfio will take it in game number 3. Well done. And then that should be the end of round 1. We got one more match. I want to watch this one because it is going to be aggro versus harpies. So new versus old. Pool round 2 has begun. Thanks, Gabe.
Get ready for the rush.
Pro Fear at the bottom, Hunter at the top. Not sure that's how that's supposed to go. We're gonna go Dragius here, unable to clear the Harpy's pet dragon. Turns out a 2500 booty gonna be a bit of a problem. Just like it was with Yami Ruler. We're gonna go Ancient Arise. Attack in, counter pigeons. We still beat over, unfortunately. Getting in for 2500 as well. Activating Hysteric Force here. We're going to go ahead and recycle as well. Get Bob boosted, allowing us to clear 2 of the 3 monsters. Phoenix Dragon. Bring back the Dragius. Paka Chew into the Dragius effect. We're going to go Kanan. Talismanic Seal Array. Get Big Reducing. Seal Array plus Dragius has good synergy. So that is one way that you can expect the aggro decks to continue to perform. There is some Dragonic Resonance decks that are running 3 copies of this and then just going like maximum Ungaba boost on their double attackers. So don't discount the ability for older decks to basically thrive off of the array. We're gonna go for a reduction of our own. That's a full clear, but we are now vulnerable to the counter attack. Paka Chew adds the Gazelle back to our hand. why Cybertech Alligator over Summon Skull? Doesn't Cybertech Alligator have more defense? And it's not like you're worried about, you're not worried about the typing because it's a machine instead of a fiend. I think it's literally just strictly better. The power of Dragius taking game number 1. Hello, Scyther. How you doing, buddy? Big shout out to you, my friend. Hope you've been doing well. Hope the streams have been doing well for you as well. Game number 1. I do recommend all y'all go take out Scyther in your free time. Does great content. Occasionally hosts little pop-up mini tournaments as well. So if you're looking for that stuff, do go show him some support. I would greatly appreciate it.
Get ready for the rush.
Okay, both players going full defensive here. We're gonna go Ancient Arise, get Bob boosted, attacking in. This is going to be a full clear. No. Restidle to keep us with an additional body on the field. Harpy's Pet Dragon into a Faithbird, into a Harpy Sisters, into another Harpy Sisters. We're going to activate our effect here. Get Bob boosted, Hysteric Force. Get Bob boosted even more. Clear 2 of the 3 and get in for big damage. We're going to go Multi-Strike Dragon. Dragius here. The Pigeons... We'll actually lose to the Pigeons! Dragius being defeated by the Harpy Lady Sisters as we get minus 700. 2,500 down to 18, losing in the crash. That's double Harpy Lady Sisters. Oh, we're gonna... Oh, this this dragon is pissed. He's gonna get so... big, activating Hysteric Force, 5,000 attack, going for the farm points. Is Evan the Asparagus Dragon top tier or a rogue? Planning to spend my gems on it. I mean, are you asking whether or not you should pull for it? I think it is perfectly worthwhile to go after. Yes. The cyber, you also want the other Cybers monster, the Atron. That's kind of your main boss monster, with your Asparagus Dragon being the secondary win con / skill enabler. But if you were to pull for it, I don't think you'd be disappointed. The deck's fine. The deck's good, rather. Yeah. All right, full clear with a little bit of damage here. We're gonna go Gazelle. Going full defensive of our own, leaving 2 bodies on the field. No problem, my dude. But if you, I mean, my recommendation would just be try and watch some matches of the deck being played. See if the playstyle like appeals to you. I will say personally, it seems like a perfectly fine deck. I did a personal tier list. Now this is based on basically nothing other than my guess, and this is kind of where I put it personally. So I said that I think Harpies and Royal Rebels are going to be the best decks. Thunder Spellcasters, maybe aggro, that's a question mark, and then the Cybers deck being in the tier 2 category. Aggro and Cybers I'm not sure about personally. I mean, I'm not sure about any of this, but I do think it is a good deck. Ooh, widespread onto the Harpy's pet dragon will keep it from being lethal. Still using Hammer Crush Deal, by the way. We're going to go pop here. Hitting the pigeons. Karibot giving us 500 more life points. Or for the cost of 500 life points, another body on the field. We're going to go Cyber Tech. Oh no! We didn't play around the recital. I guess it doesn't matter. Well, actually, no, it does. We should have... We would have gotten... we would have at least cleared the board. We do get another opportunity, though. Dragius. Seal Array once again. You'll be hosting a Rush tournament next Saturday. Yeah, if you're not already in my Discord, if you just want to DM me the details, I can put it in my promotion channel so the rest of my Discord knows about it. See if we can get you some more players. All right, triple Faith Bird will seal the deal for us. And that is the end of round 1. You're hosting nothing, Dr. Dinosaurio. Yep, right here. Exclamation point Discord. You can find it there. I would love nothing more than to help you have a successful tournament. So anything I can do to help, bro.
I'm ready whenever you are. Get ready for the rush.
Alrighty, Marco at the top, Jonathan at the bottom. Hysteric Force here. Recital will keep us from taking a little bit of damage, but we're still going to be able to beat over it with the alligator. Going for the shield and sword, get reducing, putting the Harpy Lady Sisters to 0 attack and the alligator to 16. We are going to use our skill here, reducing the alligator further and turning our Sky Emperor piece into a double tribute. Not what you normally want to be summoning in this situation. We will still be able to get in for some damage. Leading the charge with a seal array. This is probably the best non-legend spell card out of the new box. Expect it to... Oh, that is a great hit. That is a great hit. Putting the Sky Emperor down to 0. double harpies here. We're going to be able to activate our skill to get Bob boosted. And even if that was widespread, we would be immune to being destroyed by it. The barrier, we're going to get recycling, get reducing. Still going to lose this fight, but just reducing the damage and getting a piece back into our deck. All right, what's the game plan? 5 new cards, 5 new opportunities to make a comeback, no back row to deal with. And while these are 2,100 each, we can just reduce both of them using our skill, minus 800, minus 800. Little risky here. We I don't know. I mean, we're doing the best we can, but I don't think we didn't see. Here's the thing: we don't really have an option here. Our opponent can use their skill to force any of our monsters face up. You kind of have a conduit to the life points regardless. One of the themes that you're going to see from each of the new skills, and I'm guessing this is going to be a theme from all the skills going forward, maybe, depends on how they feel the reception is, but all the skills seem to be designed with a level of inevitability. They really want to, young Scarboy, thank you so much for the follow. They really want to force, basically make it harder for you to go defensive, right? They want you to not be able to just sit all monsters face down, turn after turn. They've probably identified that as being a bit of a problem, at least from their perspective. So Hysteric Force can force a monster face up. If you don't have a face up monster, they can force one face up. Obviously, so the both maximums, while they don't necessarily manipulate the position, they do have monsters that will typically threaten lethal in their own right. So like the Sky Dragon, of course, can flip a monster face up, attack into that. Technically the maximum overload one doesn't have that, but you still have the whole attack reduction and like maximum summon inevitability. And then obviously you have the Royal Rebels skill, which forces things into attack position. So there's a lot of effort being put into these skills to basically make it so that you're not going to run into defensive plays. Now, you may find that to be problematic, potentially, and I do not necessarily disagree. There should be some ability to play defensive at times. What's the best theme song to have on for the Duel Pass? I mean, whatever you like. I don't like to pick. Me personally, I don't typically like to pick just one.
Get ready for the rush.
We do not take those. Yugo is good, yes. I mean, just make a tier list of your favorite. For me, it's probably like Jack Atlas, Yugo, Antimony, Yuto. I like Roa / Mimi's. You know, just I don't know, man. It kind of comes down to your personal taste. No panda punching, please.
Let's begin. Get ready for the rush.
All right, full defensive opening Ghost Cyclone, popping the barrier, getting that free draw. We're gonna go with the Tyhone. Capable of firing cannonballs from its mouth for long-range attacks, this creature is particularly effective in mountain battles. So you can see there, our opponent had monsters in defense position. We were able to use our skill, force one of them face up, and get in for a little bit of damage. Octorok with wings, not wrong. Activating our skill here. Now, one of the interesting things about Maximum Ragnarok is you have a reason to want to use it on both your own and your opponent's monsters. If you use it on your opponent's monsters, it's just a flat reduction of 800 attack, up to 2 of them. And if you decide to use one of those activations on your own monster, you can make it count as 2 tributes for the tribute summon of a Cyber's monster. So we are actually using it both on ourselves, meaning we've got 2 tribute monsters in our hand. We're going to go for the Belsectical Mani. And another copy. Gonna make our opponent's monsters lose 900 attack here. The other Belsectical Mani doing the same thing. We go to battle. Attack 1. Attack 2. Attack 3, leaving our opponent on 1,700 life points. Can we watch your game? Sure. Just stay in your room. Cobalt. We're gonna discard, draw a card. Any Duel Links tournaments this week? You're currently watching one, Petitas. But if you mean Speed Duel, then we will attempt it again like normal this upcoming Wednesday. What about Monday? That will be the Duel Links Meta Weekly. Two Harpy Lady Sisters to the field once again. We're going to be able to clear the board here. bring out Kevin, activating our skill. Gonna allow this to be double tributed and reducing one of our opponent's monsters. Out comes the Atron Hydron, or Atro Shoot Hydron rather. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. With, I mean, we already had lethal, but insult to injury. Game number 2. Wait, no. Yeah, that was game 2 because we had a DC. Is Tachyon still the best deck? If you're talking about in Speed Duel, it is, yeah, it's a 2-deck format right now. Tachyon Shiranui with other decks able to play in the tier 3 rogue category. If you look at like the tournament breakdowns over the last week, as people have been playing Banlist Legal, you see Tachyon at 39 tops, Shiranui 25, Blue Eyes 10, Mayakashi 10. Like, it's not quite as disgusting as it was before. Oh, our first maximum summon of the tournament. Kevin has made his appearance, activating the skill, flip it face up, go for the pop, direct attack, 4,000 damage. All right, Marco, can you do something about this? Who hosts Speed Duel tournaments besides myself and Decade? If you give me a second, I can point you information. There's a bunch of different people that do it. Okay, we're going to be able to boost to 26. We can use our skill to get to 31. But we still need a... We've got nothing! We've got nothing! Get millin', get poppin', direct attack, 4K lethal. Well done. So if you're looking for other tournament organizers, if you join Quantum's Discord, I'm going to go ahead and post that here. Quantum, that's his Discord. He hosts oftentimes daily tournaments, although you do need to pay attention and sign up early. You have Starry Cat, hosted by Girin. They host typically on Fridays. That. Let me find it. We got Altera Union. AU Weekly. Here. That's on Thursdays. Let's see, Evil League. I actually don't know when Evil League does their stuff. It's whenever. You can check in their Discord. Looks like Scyther posted something to his tournament. So I don't know when he's going to do his stuff, but Scyther's Discord right here. And if you just go to the DLM website, click on any tournament, you can find out how to join. That's not why, Petitas. I got beef.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Rushing Rib versus Gozu. Ooh. We get to take advantage of our Rising Light Angel Essel, a very interesting card where it only really does anything on exactly turn 2. But it gives you a free special summon. We're gonna go Stormbolt Destroyer. Ooh. We do get walled up here. Hop in the back row. We're gonna go for our skill here. Bring forth the Sevens Road Magician. We don't really need to go into a gouache. Sevens Road, get buff boosted, able to take out 2. Get recycling, back to you. We're gonna go Blast Jaws. Recycle, boost into the Piercing Samurai, into the Stormbolt. Stormbolt, bring back, activate our skill here, reduce, and put to defense position, getting in for a chunk of damage. Back to you. Maximum Overload. We're gonna get reducing. Tribute over, another Sevens Road Magician. Seal Array. Oh, this is big damage. Reduce, going in for 3,100, another 100, leaving on 1,000. Blast Jaws once again. Piercing Samurai. Blast Jaws get boosted into a Stormbolt Destroyer, into a Duck Bill as another Destroyer to the hand. We're then going to revive, activate our skill, reduce, put to defense, attack in, and lethal. Yeah, there you go. There's another tournament link for a alt format that you may enjoy.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Okay, full defensive mode here. We are going to activate our skill, sending Supreme Machine Magnum Overlord to the graveyard, allowing us to special summon the Sevens Road Magician for free. Only taking out 1, though, unfortunate. Duck Bill is going to add back the Trigger Drago. Stormbolt Destroyer, bring back. Using our skill, we will attack in. No piercing damage, though, because we still had a card in hand. No. No. Like I said, there's really no need to get in on it. I appreciate what they did for a very long time, but I did not like what they became. Their moderators were cool, though. Maximum summon the second time for the stream tonight. For Supreme Machine Magnum Overlord. Activating our skill here. Get boosted. Get reducing. And not quite lethal. Oh, because we hadn't really taken any damage. Got it. Is there anything we can do here? Yes, we're able to. Oh, we're able to defeat the maximum summon. What do we do? Let's just do it again. Why not? It worked. It's so nice. We do it twice. Second time, reduce even further. Oh my goodness. Beautiful. I'd be salty about that second one. You're talking to somebody who literally experienced that. But perhaps even further beyond. All right, Sensor Duckbill, Anger Coilfish into a Stormbolt Destroyer, bring back. Activate our skill here. Now you'll notice he didn't attack with the other one. We're scared about putting our opponent too low on life points before we can secure lethal, because if we bring out the big boy, if we're really low on life points, that will be a one-hit wonder counter OTK. So if you play against Magnum Overlord, think to yourself, maybe it's not worth attacking directly. Well, there it is. Boost. Seal Array. Reduce. Getting in for 4,700. We're gonna seal Ray of our own, get reducing, put it down to 1,500. Stormbolt Destroyer, Lightning Trigger, reduce further, bring out our level 4, and that's just gonna be lethal. No chance for a comeback. Rushing Riv takes game number 3. Now, many of you may have seen this, and Vanilla has really enjoyed showing this clip off over and over and over and over and over and over. But for those of you that don't know, I did play on shortly out on Thursday, and I want to show you probably the most rage-inducing match I had that entire day. So, little deviation. We're watching a replay. This is myself versus server member L2apu. Didn't know that they were in the Discord, but they let me know afterwards.
I'm ready whenever you are. Get ready for the rush!
So right off the bat, out of nowhere, turn 1, maximum summon. I'm freaking out. I'm like, excuse me? Now, mind you, I am playing Royal Rebels, so I'm calling... summoning a maximum against me. You fool! Don't you realize that I can simply OTK you? What a bad player you are. Let me just activate my skill and get the easiest GG no re of my life. Now, of course, I'm gonna be able to pop here. Activating my skill. Summon out the Royal Rebel. Get poppin'. I'm 6,500 attack. The only thing that saves you is if you God-handed me, and not only did you open your maximum summon, you got widespread. But there's no way that happened. What the hell? Activating monster reincarnation. Particle accelerator to pop my tribute to the doomed. You'll find this would have been really nice to have, by the way. Pop it. Oh, let's just do it again. Don't mind me just opening maximum summon twice in 2 turns. And there's nothing I can do. Flip it up. Lethal. God's chosen favorite child just faced me. How was I supposed to know that they were gonna maximum summon 2 times in 2 turns? Come on! Okay, also, tournament participants, round 3 has begun. 3 minutes to check in. 3 minutes to check in. Show up to your matches, guys. 3 minutes. We're about to hit edges, so I'm going to get them out of the way. If you didn't set the tribute, you would be fine. Marco, in what world do I keep the tribute in hand? Again, why am I worried about facing off against God's chosen favorite child? Oh, Brad, thank you so much for the resubscription, my dude. I appreciate you greatly. That is, in fact, a great way to avoid Twitch ad hell apocalypse. I would have kept it. Well, you're simply a better gamer than I am, Easy. Everyone here is just somehow a better damn gamer than I am. What can I say? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm checking Gen Chat. What the hell is going on in here? All right, well, Easy is no longer my moderator, nor is he my artist.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
I will be looking forward to the top 8, Easy. Thank you very much. All right, we are watching Gozu again, but it's also because I want to watch this particular matchup. We got Royal Rebels versus the Magnum, or the Maximum Overload. We're going to get in for 2,300 with the Invasion. I'm going to go ahead and pop that back row. We won't get to draw, though, but because we had 4 monsters in the graveyard using our skill here. Bring out another body. Is regular spellcasters dead now? I mean, nobody brought it, but I still think it's a very good deck, personally. Obviously, a lot of people are going to switch over to this one because it's basically Spellcaster Light with the option to maximum summon, but I still think it's perfectly fine. It trades the ability to go for the maximum summon, cheese OTKs for more consistent, steady damage, basically. Beyond Curiosity sounds like the title of a yaoi light novel. Easy, you would know that. Unfortunately, sometimes that happens, Cat Lord. Strange Cat making it so that we don't get any attack boost. Yo, she do be strange, though. Forth, Seven's Road Magician, Orna as well. We're gonna activate the seal array. Get reducing. Putting our opponent's monster down to 100. We have 4,900 damage on the field. Leaving our opponent on 23. Back to you. Sniping the seal array in this situation, while it is not a reactive defensive card, we have removed our opponent's ability to have it on the following turn, which could be vital. Bring forth the invasion. Get poppin'. We put our opponent on a 1-turn clock. No! Come forth, Magnum Overlord! It's just that easy! Get boosted! Oh. We're going with the maximum disrespect! Reduce the opponent to 900, 6,400, lethal! Gozu takes it. Please, Kisara. Oh my Jesus. I have a pic of someone reaching 104K. I would love to see that. That sounds ridiculous. Hello, Whistling Bird. Go Cyclone, get sniping, taking out our opponent's Go Cyclone and drawing us a card. And we punish this one monster board. How's the tournament going? Going quite well, actually. Thank you for asking. We had it's a 40-person after drops tournament. This was the breakdown of decks that entered. Check the Rush Duel chat. Well, first of all, that's 10,400, not 104,000 or 104,000. Gets poppin', drawing a card of our own. Go Cyclone on Go Cyclone. This is some MST, your MST energy here. Bring forth the invasion. We get in for 2,300. Back to you. Who is winning the event today? Well, currently, one of the best performing decks is, let's see, we got Royal Rebel, Royal Rebel, Royal Rebel, Royal Rebel, Thunder, Ragnarok, Thunder, Royal Rebel, Thunder, Ragnarok, Ragnarok. Those are the undefeateds. Can you also, yeah, I just need to add the bracket. Let me go ahead and do that really quick. I'm really bad about remembering to do that. Give me just 1 second. You won't be able to see what they're playing, but I can show you, I can get the bracket command for you. Hello, Dio. Edit com bracket. So based on the way things are going currently, so first of all, for those of you that don't know, Loom did do a sorry, just grabbing your turn. He did do a tier list. Link in the chat. Go watch that video. Give him his clicks and views and whatnot. So this is what I initially said I thought the overall breakdown of decks was going to be. I would say it is looking more like take aggro, put it down here. I have, unfortunately, Spellcaster, we have no evidence of it because it's just not being played. Harpies would get demoted. I think Magnum Overlord is still waiting to see. This might get promoted though. This is what it's looking like it would be. I don't know. It depends. It depends. We need to get to the top cut breakdown to see how everything converts. Thunder's a lot better than you give it credit for. It has a fairly simplistic game plan, but it works. King's Majesty is going to save us a whole lot of life points here. Actually, the thing is, I think traps are basically not pretty much the only traps worth really playing are like King's Majesty and Widespread. The attack reduction ones, because of all the skills that modulate attacks, they almost feel pointless right now. In the previous format, they made sense. But here they don't. The pigeon one is passable. Yeah, I mean, to a degree. What about Recital against Royal Rebels? Well, half the time they're going to nuke your board, so what does Recital do? Why did we leave the Sevens Road on the... Did we think we could attack? Even if we thought... No, wait, what? No! May 70, what are you doing? Hey, 4,000. Up to 27. So now we're at 4,600 damage versus 32. So we're okay. So we live. We need that back row to be like exactly widespread ruin. We may not draw into a boss monster. We're down to only 2 boss monsters left in the deck. We didn't brick. We've used up all our boss monsters. So we typically run 6. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 2 left in deck. So we were digging for them. Double Sevens Road Magician. This just feels rude. I mean, obviously it makes sense, but... Okay, widespread, hold. Phantom Bind. Oh, we just didn't have enough. Gozu takes it 2-0. Yeah, Rebels should have had that. That was just bad luck. All right, we've got Imphy versus Rushing Riv. Stormbolt Destroyer, bring back the body. We're going to go ahead and clear the field here. One back row. Activating Ghost Cyclone, pop, draw a card. We're going to activate our skill here. Get Flippin', Shadow Buyer to recycle. Bring out the Royal Rebels Heavy Metal. I don't even know if the support Royal Rebels are getting even matters. Like, the field spell's kind of irrelevant. Well, it's not irrelevant, but I don't know if it's worth the slot. Lightning Trigger. Piercing Samurai. King's Majesty to save on some life points there. Just look on Twitter, Renegade. Come on, it's not that hard. You go to twitter.com. Easy. We're going to go ahead and clear the field. Get in for 2,300. Vorse Raider. Seal Array. Get Reducing. Ah, yes. Vorse Raider Pass. My favorite play. We're going to go for the Invasion. Bring forth. Get Poppin'. Widespread to protect. We'll get another turn. Sensor Duck Bill into the Trigger Drago. We do get in for 18. Almost lethal, but not. Okay, so we're no longer piercing. We're going to just have to clear the board here. This is way closer than it has any right to be. Adds the heavy metal back to hand, and this will be lethal. Game number 1 going to Royal Rebels.
Get ready for the rush!
Okay, we are going to see an activation of Rising Light Angel Essel once again. If you go exactly second and have this in your hand on turn 2, you will be able to get a potential free special summon. We're going to go for the invasion here. Activating Shadow Buyer to get its level up. Pop everything. Widespread will reduce the damage down to just a 1,200 from Shadow Buyer. Blast Jaws, Double Blast Jaws, Coil Fish. We're going to get Baboostin. The Destroyer, bring a body back. We're going to use the trigger effect. Get Reducing, attacking in 4. Big damage. Cobalt effect. We're going to draw a card here. We're going to set. Ooh, we didn't have anything to go with here. Get Baboostin into the Trigger Drago. And now we are unfortunately tied. So Widespread will still be able to take out the Trigger Drago. 100 life points again. These 100 life point nail biters, one after another. Activate our skill here. Bring forth the heavy metal. Heavy metal effect. Get poppin' for 3,400 damage. Huge damage here. We're gonna go for the Destroyer. Destroyer revive. Go for the Tribute to the Doomed, and that will be lethal. We'll get the concession scoop. Thank you very much, Easy. I will get that up on the screen after this match.
All right. Get ready for the rush.
Getting the free summon of the Stormbolt Destroyer. That value, though. We're going to attack in, leaving one onto the field. Can we only attack one time when we do this? What were we worried about? Widespread on the invasion will protect our life points. Duck Bill adds back the destroyer. Summon the coil fish. Blast Jaws get boosted. He could have had 3 bodies on the field, but we chose not to. Interesting. Hell Tuning Invasion, bring forth the heavy metal. Heavy metal get poppin'. Getting in for 3,400 damage. Thunder the Thunder into the Lizard, into the Trigger Drago. Coilfish as well, double Coilfish. We're going to use our skill here. Widespread will keep us from taking that piercing damage. It would have been lethal. No. Would have been close to lethal. Heavy metal here, get poppin', and that is just gonna be that as the Feral Imp takes it in game number 3. Worried of Galaxy, or of, Galaxy Go Cyclone. Okay, that's fair. First of all, before we watch this last match of the round, here is the breakdown from Easy. Thank you very much, my dude. The first tournament breakdown we have of the new Rush era. Because it's a new card and Easy can put whatever he wants on there. We don't just do the most played one. Okay. Tournament participants, round 4 has begun. 6 minutes to check in. Some X2 will top. Top cut simulator. So 40, 4 rounds, top 16. That is 3 to 4. We've got Jonathan at the bottom. We've got Tomato at the top. This is going to be Cybers versus Thunder. That is the brickiest hand I have probably ever seen other than all tributes. Are Cybers Ragnarok and Cybers Curiosity considered 2 different archetypes? Technically, they're both the same deck-ish. I just wanted to highlight the difference. So if you want to, you can consider... you can consider both of the the Beyond Curiosity and Ragnarok the same one. But again, I wanted to highlight that people are trying different versions. And they are technically different skills, so they're kind of a different deck. We do have 12 rebels.
I'm ready whenever you are. Get ready for the rush.
Okay, Femtron Connector Dog. Sky Emperor. We are going to go for a full board clear here. Rebels are good. Why are they? Well, we need to see what the top 16 ends up being, but they're a perfectly fine deck. It just may be that the power, the reduction available to like a deck like or not reduction, but the blowout potential of Royal Rebels, the reduction of Cybers, like just the skills that modify stats are really good. We'll see though. We'll see. Can't really make a judgment call until we get to the top cut. Lightning Trigger, get reducing. This is going to be big damage, leaving our opponent on 900 life points. We're going to go full defensive here. Off one of those back rows, it is the Recital. Trigger Drago is going to offer the potential for lethal if that back row is not exactly widespread ruin. And it is not. So how many Royal Rebel? So I personally consider a deck to be tier 0 if like it's taking up 50% of the pie chart. But it's, yeah, as Easy said, it's not just about tops. It's a feel as well. If it's the overwhelming majority of entry and it's the overwhelming majority of top. Hello, Draghino. Thank you for the watch streak.
Let's begin. Get ready for the rush.
Basically, I think the difference between Royal Rebels as like the tier 1 gatekeeper and the tier 0 meta destroyer is pretty much the fact that it limits who can attack. If you could just attack with everything you had, I think then it would probably rise to the level of tier 0 Konami, what are you thinking? But because it does technically give, like, you can pay. Oh, whoa, hello. Everybody welcome Kevin. Get poppin', get reducing. 3,300 damage, leaving us on exactly 200 life points. How do we deal with this 4,000 attack behemoth? Grab it off for the Trigger Drago. Activate the Seal Array. Get reducing. Lightning Trigger, reduce it further. Oh, you looking pretty tiny there. No, so for anyone who doesn't know, Tomato Sores is a Rush Duel streamer. Probably, in my opinion, if you're looking for Rush Duel content on YouTube and Twitch right now, he's probably one of, if not the best one. I'm sure there are others that I just haven't met, but he does content for both the physical game and Rush Duel Links. please consider supporting him in any way you can. He definitely deserves it. He is a super chill, awesome dude, and I love interacting with him. Hylaster, yes, I don't mean to be dismissive. Whenever I talk about this, I will almost always mention Hylaster as well. That would be the other primary Rush content creator that I personally follow. And if there are others, I would love to meet them. I mean, I appreciate that Loom is doing any Rush content. He theoretically didn't have to do it. Like, you know, it is potentially like, you know, you have to respect the algorithm and whatnot when you're a content creator like that. Although I think that they've been doing at least okay for him, all things considered. Like the Royal Rebel 1 video did good, and then the others, while not as good, I think they've done okay for him.
Let's begin. Get ready for the rush.
Is a new character male or female? It's a dude. What's my favorite deck at the moment? I mean, probably Royal Rebels, but that's because I liked Rebels before this box came out. Oh, the widespread punish. That is absolutely disgusting. Not really able to punish in return, though. If I had to rank my favorites in order that I've played, it's probably like Rebels. I don't know between Harpy and Thunder. Probably Harpy, then Thunder. Gets poppin', gets flippin'. 3,500 damage. And our opponent not able to punish that. That was one heavy metal away from an OTK clapback.
Let's begin. Get ready for the rush.
Activating our skill here into the Sigger state. Going for one clear here. Shadow Buyer effect. Now, potentially, Zuyo is going to be able to really punish this board. Most decks should be playing some number of Seal Array, yes. Apparently, we're just God's gift to drawing Widespread Ruin, popping the back row, taking out the Ghost Cyclone. We're activating for a double tribute here. Clearing the board. Back to you. Going full defensive. In theory, Ace Breaker is still entirely playable. I think A, people are trying out new stuff, and B, it just might... I don't even know. I don't even think it's like... I think people just aren't playing it. Discarding the Invasion. Interesting. We might be bricked up on high levels? No problem, Tomato. I get it. Getting in 2 attacks here. We're going to leave our opponent on 1,200 life points. We keep digging. Okay. Drawing a card. No. Do we have a normal summon in hand? Not the kind you want to see. We have 2 invade, so we have 4 boss monsters left in the deck. We almost assuredly draw one. You need the 3 different pieces, yes. Think of it as like needing a mini Exodia. Wiping the field and lethal. Is it possible that Ace Breaker has a hard time right now? I can't win with it anymore in this new meta and have no deck now. That is possible, Fury. We will probably try and explore that to see if we can make the deck work again. What do you find you're having the most difficulty with? Is it just everything, or is it decks in particular? Yeah, and do you have any of the new stuff? Like, if you don't have any of the new stuff, it might be difficult. So I think Resonance might be still playable. But again, you kind of need to go into the box for Seal Array. That's kind of like the glue that holds a lot of these decks together. Psychics were bad before. They're bad now. That's like independent. Psychics are just a bad archetype. So if you want, Fury, consider joining our Discord and we might be able to help you and see if we can get your deck to something that can get you some wins. The other question would be, like, do you not plan on going into the new box at all? Are you trying to make do with like you're a speed duel player that also dabbles in Rush, that sort of thing, which is a lot of people, which I would completely understand. and you only want to play Rush, in that case, I would probably recommend farming up the gems to just go into the new box and update your decks. I think you can make Light Machine work, but I do believe it will require you to use stuff out of the new box. Fire Genie's Breath, sending that back row back to the hand. Widespread Get Poppin', giving us another turn. Well, the thing about... No! Get poppin', going in for 4K. This is it. Moment of truth. Can we clap back? Oh no. Oh no. No. Moments before tragedy. Heavy metal, get poppin', 6,500. Down to 5,600. Zuyo takes it in game number 3. I mean, you say that, Rush Duel DL, but that was a pretty good match, all things considered. You miss what happened? Maximum summon into doming his opponent for 4K, into Monster Reincarnation, into Royal Rebel, Heavy Metal, off the maximum, OTK in return.
I'm ready whenever you are. Get ready for the rush.
We do not take those.
I'm ready whenever you are. Get ready for the rush.
You need see. Well, okay then. Time for the Harpy comeback. We're gonna clear 2 here. Activating Ragnarok, get reducing. We're gonna go for the counter pigeons. We will survive. Recital to keep the body alive. Monster Reincarnation adds the Faith Bird back to hand. Faith Bird into Harpy Lady, into the Harpy's Pet Dragon, into the Harpy Lady. Activating Hysteric Forces, attack 1. Attack 2, attack 3, lethal! Hunter takes game number 1. The more I mean, the skill's obviously very good. The way that I'm seeing everything interact with each other, I think the skill's mostly fine. Like, if I was to tweak one thing to it, it would probably be to just limit you to one attack per turn if you use it, and not by level. Now, I mean, you could have the level 2, but just make it once per one, so that if you can somehow get 2 high levels on the field, you can still only attack with 1. Only flipping 1 monster would also be an option. Although, I think their idea... they obviously want you to be using it with Invasion, is the thing. Steel Array, get reducing. Going in for 3,800. Okay, apparently we don't. Yep. Sky Dragon is inevitable. He will lethal you if you don't deal with it. I mean, maybe tomato. It'll kind of come down to how it performs in the Go Hawk Cup. I think Maximum Overload is a bit OP since you don't need to try it. Maximum Overload's fine. Maximum Overload's probably the most fair skill that they introduced from that from the new set. I disagree with you, Easy. It could be like Harpy where you flip if no attack monsters, yeah. Sure. But then you'll lose a lot of duels because your deck is yeah, that's the thing. Like, as we've seen, like, yeah, Royal Rebels can, like, wipe the board, but they almost inevitably end on exactly, like, 1 monster, right? So, like, I think Heavy Metal is, like, the one... Like, if you didn't have to worry about Heavy Metal's OTK push, if it was just Invasion you worried about, like... I don't know, maybe they could do something like you deal half damage that turn instead of limiting what can attack. If you only dealt half damage, then maybe that solves the problem too. Alrighty, Harpies with the lethal damage. Hunter will take it and secure theirself a win. Well done. Oh, hey. Whis is done. Let me go ahead and check who our lucky X2s are. While we do that, so we are getting ready to head into the top 16. I'm gonna get the edges out of the way, guys. When we return, we will have the top cut ready to go. Be right back. Shut up, Easy. So, after conversion in from the Swiss rounds to the top cut, 5 of 16 Royal Rebels. Now, for the Royal Rebels to all eat each other, that makes sense. That's not a big deal. Still the most converted. Or this the most it's the most in the top 16. So 5 of 16. Harpies, 3 out of 6. Thunder Trigger, 3 out of 6 as well. Maximum Overload at 2 out of 3. Then we have 2 of 3 Maximum Ragnarok and 1 of 3 Beyond Curiosity. We are not still muted, Easy. Shut up. Very interesting. That's the old chart. Shut up. What is Ultimate Unite? That's the actually is Ultimate Bond. It's Ultimate Bond, right? I got that. Easy. I think I'm gonna need you to edit again.
So we can both have a great time.
Yeah, it needs to be Ultimate Bond. Ultimate Bond. Please, Easy, I beg. Who has not checked in yet? Samir, you need to check in. Check in. 1 minute. Samir, show up. All right, what do we want to watch here? Let's see if we can find any interesting matchup. Let's watch a matchup that should be to the benefit of one of the players. Raid across meta? Yes. Okay. We're gonna go Ghost Cyclone here. Gets popping. Hitting the widespread ruin. That's absolutely devastating. Invasion, get popping, going in for 23. We're gonna go Duck Bill into piercing into the Stormbolt Destroyer. Bring back, activates our skill here, gets reduced. Stormbolt, bring back, just to clear up our field. We're gonna be able to clear the board in return, activating our skill once again into the heavy metal. Get popping, dealing massive damage. And we come back from this. Duck Bill adds the Stormbolt Destroyer to hand. Bring back the Bolt Lizard. Hold. Do we have another Destroyer in hand? Okay, unfortunately not going to be enough for lethal here. It's all about inevitability here. If we have a boss monster, we're golden. But it looks like we might not have a boss here. Oh no. We need to deal the tiniest hint of damage. Never mind. Gets poppin', and that will be lethal. Rebels take game number 1. Easy, why do you keep pinging random blocks? You know you don't have to do that. I can just ping blocks once we have all the details. I do think I'm going to ask all the top 16 for their deck list today, though. It'll be good to get a healthy number of new deck lists for the website. All top 16 duelists, I require your decks today. Be sure to make them in the DLM deck editor and DM them to Grand Harrier when you can.
Ready for the rush!
Okay. Tribute to the doomed here. Getting a little greedy. Takes out the tribute set, trigger Drago. All right, taking 2,500 damage here, and we make a crackback though. Oilfish into the Vorse Raider. Set 1, set 2. We're gonna go for the Stormbolt. Stormbolt, bring back one of our level 4 Thunder Normals. Yo, Chaotic Chibi, haven't seen you in a while. Thank you so much for the raid. 11 joining us here. Welcome, Raiders. We are currently watching the first Rush Duel tournament since the new box has come out. For those of you who are curious what people may have chosen to bring today, let me go ahead and bring that up on the screen for you. There you are. 12 Royal Rebels, 6 Harpies, 6 of the Thunder deck, 3 of the Cybers deck. Well, we'll go ahead and bring that back in a second. Want to focus. This is game 3. This is game 2 rather. We want to focus on what's going on here. But I do appreciate it. James Kraken, Chibi, good to see you guys. We're gonna bring forth our Royal Rebels Heavy Metal And because we tributed a level 5 or higher monster, we are going to be able to activate our effect to get pop the Stormbolt Destroyer. Getting in for 3,400 damage, leaving Rushing Riv on 100 life points left. 100 life points and a dream. Can we come back? Thank you, Sora. Appreciate you. This is not solely because of Loom. Trust me when I say people knew that this deck was going to be good. Yes, Loom is psychic. Which means that he's bad and wins nothing. Just like all psychic decks. He's not here right now, is he? Damn, he is. That was a joke. For context, that was a joke. Sensor Duck Bill gonna be able to grab us back one of our tribute monsters from the graveyard. Blast Jaw is going to be able to modulate stats here. Get the recycle. Bring out the Stormbolt Destroyer. What's the game plan? Activating Seal Array here. Gonna be able to reduce by 1,600. Oh. If that back row's nothing. If that back row's nothing, we just need the back row to be nothing. We just need the back row to be nothing. The back row's nothing! Oh, but the goat saves him! 300 life points, we're gonna get another turn! Oh no! Hitting the Seal Array. Surely, I mean, we have it, right? We drew a boss monster. What? Okay. Wait, what? We have nothing? No. Ain't no way! Draco! You had nothing? And we have ourselves a game. The match is still on. We go to game number 3. Oh no. We needed just one more normal summon.
Get ready for the rush!
This is just the same game. Thank you, Whistling Bird. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope to see you again in the future.
Get ready for the rush!
You do go for the Storm Bolt here. Ooh, leaves it in attack position. This is kind of... Riv has bricked on tribute summons here. This is very risky to leave this in attack position, though. If our opponent gets a heavy metal, this is an insane amount of damage. We do not have the heavy metal, so we will be able to pop, and this is effectively a wash. Okay. Going for the destroyer here. We're going to be able to revive. They play... Ooh, wait, what? So the reason they play Piercing Samurai is you can basically put a 0 defense monster to defense and get 1200 piercing damage. It helps in the Rebel matchup. So this matchup very much feels you're just trading blows. It's like two shonen anime protagonists going at it. Just blow, 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 one hit, one hit, one hit. Going for the heavy metal here. We're going to be able to pop the Storm Bolt. Leaving Rushing Riv on 300 life points and a dream. Sensor Duck Bill into Sensor Duck Bill. Piercing Samurai. Oh, this is game. This is just game. Trigger Drago to the field. And the Blast Jaws. Piercing Samurai effect. Trigger Lightning effect. Reduce the attack, put it to defense. We will get the concession scoop. For those of you that don't know, we would be able to reduce the attack, then put it to defense. Trigger Drago's effect would activate, gain 300, also gain piercing damage as our opponent has no cards in hand. 2,800 over is lethal, even if we don't have that. Piercing Samurai, 1,200 over the 0 defense, and then either of the other two is lethal. Thunder comes back from the brink, 100 life points in game number 2. Well done to both duelists. That was actually a very good match. Congratulations, Draco. Congratulations, Rushing Riv. Very entertaining to watch. Draco, don't worry about it, dude. It happens, man. You put on a great show. I don't think anyone here was disappointed with what they saw. Truly, it is what it is. Very good match, though. Well done, my friend. Paco? Nope, makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense.
I'm curious to know what will happen in this duel. Get ready for
And actually, we're gonna... So, Mechlord and Jonathan are in game number 3. We're just gonna go ahead and skip game 1 and 2, go straight to game 3.
I'm curious to know what will happen in this duel. Get ready for the rush.
Gonchi, this is the breakdown for top 16. Why is 5 royal as in that's not that much, or 5 royal as in that's crazy? Because honestly speaking, considering how many people entered with it, that doesn't seem that bad. This was the overall breakdown, yeah. Popping the Phantom Mine, going for the Mani. Gets reducing into a Sky Emperor. Mani again. We have Widespread to protect, leaving our opponent on 400 life points. We're going to go Femtron into the Sky Emperor. Gonna deal a little burn damage here. Attack 1, attack 2. Okay. Going full defensive. Barrier just to recycle here. Recital to protect us. We just need to deal 400 damage and we can't? No shot. No shot. Playing defensive until we reach the point that we have drawn all of the pieces of our Sky Emperor. Pop that final back row and lethal. Well done. Thank you, Mechlord, though. It was a delight to have you in today's tournament. You made good on my request / demand. And for that, I appreciate and approve. It was a pretty fun tournament, not gonna lie. So far, I'm fairly impressed. It's not bad. Not bad at all. So we are now fully in the top 8. In the top 8, we currently have Royal Rebels, Thunder, Royal Rebels, Thunder, and Harpies and Ragnarok. So all the Thunders performing. So let's just to analyze really quickly though. So Royal Rebels defeats Beyond Curiosity, Cybers. Okay. And then Thunder beats Maximum Overload. Then Royal Rebels defeats Thunder defeats Royal Rebels. That's match 3. Royal Rebels defeats Harpies. And then Thunder defeats Harpies. Thunder defeats Royal Rebels. But that one could have gone either way. Ragnarok in the mirror match, so Ragnarok wins. And then Harpies defeats Royal Rebels. I mean, we need more data on whether or not it's a balanced meta, but it's not awful. I don't look at this meta and cringe. It passes the cringe test at the moment. Why is Thunder good against Royal? Can put the monsters to defense position. So Royal typically empties its hand. It can't really afford to not empty its hand, which means you're turning Trigger Drago on and you're able to pierce through 0 defense. So basically, both players threaten big damage, basically. Rebels because they can nuke the board, and Thunder because they can pierce through your low defense, 0 defense.
I'm curious to know what will happen in this duel. Get ready for the rush!
All right, one back row, setting 2 to the board. We're gonna start off with Atron. Excuse me. I don't think you can afford to leave that many, Noah. If you're up, if you are weak to thunder, or sorry, if you're weak to thunder, leave 1 in hand. You have to accept that they're gonna get Stormbolt Destroyers resummon. It's whatever. Using up our widespread ruin early. Not really able to capitalize on the swarming aspect of Harpies here. We're going to be able to get in for a little bit of damage and pass back. Martin, no. The new support from the event will change effectively nothing. Reduce the Harpy Lady Sisters, make our Sky Emperor a double tribute. This is a lot of damage here. We're going to be able to reduce it by another 900. A lot of damage there. We are on the Law Moon variant, or rather the Aqua package. We're able to boost up. We're going to be able to full clear here, but not too much damage. Hunter is going to have to be real careful here because basically any boss monster from Jonathan likely spells lethal here. And we have used up our widespread ruin. Now, some of these versions... Oh, no! There is no way we're defending against whatever we're bringing now. With no widespread, there's nothing. There's literally nothing we can have. Sure, pop something. It literally doesn't matter. Counter pigeon, we'd lose 800. Don't matter. Jonathan takes game number 1. What's beyond curiosity? It's the other cyber skill. The Sky Dragon one. How do you send me? Okay. It's real simple. Here is a link. I want you to go to this website. This is the DLM website. You build your deck using the deck editor. And once you have done so, you're going to save your deck. You're going to click the share drop down, click copy or share as URL to clipboard, and send me that URL as a in a direct message.
I'm ready whenever you are. Get ready for the rush!
All right, Harpy player opening up all spell traps here, but their opponent did not do much better. Harpy Lady Sisters L is immune to trap destruction. We are not immune to the barrier. That is the worst possible world for us. We are going to make our monster double tribute. We clear the opponent's board, get in for 2,500 damage. What's the game plan? Activating monster reincarnation here. Send back the send the Kana, grab a seahorse carrier. This will allow us to get double tribute off of this carrier. Bring forth the Harpy's pet dragon, but we do have to be worried about widespread ruin. We are electing to use the Talismanic Seal Array. Get big reducing. We do have the widespread. Harpy's pet dragon is gone. Bespectacle Mani. Reduced by 900. Oh, this is almost certainly Jover at this point. Reduced by a further 800 to battle. We would need a widespread of our own. Counter Pigeons is not enough. Take 15, take 23. Jonathan will move on to the top 4. Well done. Well done, Hunter. So in the top 8, Zuyo defeating Griffin. That's Royal Rebels over Thunder. Infi defeating Pro Manarchist. That is Royal Rebels over Thunder. Rushing Riv over Tomato. That is Thunder over Thunder. And Jonathan over Hunter. That is Ragnarok over Harpies. I mean, I think you did pretty well, Hunter. The best performing Harpy player of the day. Well done. You are the last. You are the only hope, Hunter.
All right, get ready for the rush.
Wanted to face tomato. Get poppin'. We're gonna get in for 1800. We're gonna go for the mill, activating our skill here into a Royal Rebel of our own. Go into 5,000. We're gonna trade in 4,000 damage. Reincarnation adds back the Shadow Buyer. And then we scoop. Did we misclick or something? What the? That's Zuyo up a game. No pings, easy.
All right, get ready for the rush.
Modulating our level, we're gonna wipe the board. Going in for 3,500 damage. So our maximum deck's bad? I mean, we have one in the top 4. So I'll leave that to you to decide. Won't be able to attack directly here, though. We can wipe the board, but that's it. The dragon, the Cybers. Activating our skill here. Setting up for potential lethal. Okay, more than potential. Get poppin', going to 4,800, and Zuyo will take it in a 2-0 victory, moving on to the grand finals, ensuring Royal Rebels spot to face off against either Rushing Riv or Jonathan. Let's go ahead and go and head over there, watch that.
I'm curious to know what will happen in this duel. Get ready for the rush!
I guess not.
Activating Sword and Shield. We're going to pop the back row. It is the widespread. We're going to go for the Hydron. Get buff boosted. Get in for 14. Another 800. Leaving just the Bolt Lizard. Shut up, Easy. Boris Raider. Piercing Samurai. Activating our skill here. Putting to defense. Piercing Samurai. So here's a situation where the piercing damage is going to come in. We're going to be able to get in the 1200 here. Extra damage. And lethal. Piercing Samurai mattered. Gave us game. Why do I look over at the stream and Vanilla's showing off me getting destroyed again?
Know what will happen in this duel. Get ready for the rush!
No forgiveness. All right, we're gonna go full defensive here, activating. Okay, chill, bro. Absolutely dominating this board here. Continuing to just go full defensive here. Now, Cyberse natively does not have any way to get damage in. Hello, dude. Here to say hi to Scoop's chat. What the? We are gonna reduce ourselves for some reason. Okay. Walk away. This is harassment! Here is our opportunity to get in some damage here. We do need a... God damn it. I'm trying to focus! So we do have the trigger Drago. We need to worry about our opponent not having exactly widespread ruin. Man, I can't even tell my moderator to... I can't even tell my moderator to ban you all because he's on your side. God damn it. Gonna put the monster in attack or defense position, allowing us to get a little piercing in. Be able to beat over for another 2,600 damage. Now, surely we can handle a board of 2 monsters and no back row. Thank you for stopping by. I peeked over just to get ready to raid you after the tournament. Didn't mute the stream quick enough and then easy tattled on me. I need to get new moderators. I literally need to get new moderators. Betrayed. Activating maximum Ragnarok here. You don't get to say that about yourself, Easy. That's something that other people get to declare about you. Why are we doing... Do we have 2 tributes in hand again? Hydron, okay. And a middle piece of the Sky Emperor. Get boosted. Drawing a card. We're gonna go for the reduction, minus 900, Keck W. Oh my Jesus, this is just lethal. Also, I apologize about the edge. Just know it's lethal. All right, Jonathan takes it. Game number 2. We go to game 3.
Let's begin. Get ready for the rush.
Milling our widespread ruin. That is the worst. Feels bad. We're gonna go for the tribute to the doomed. Taking out the Sky Emperor. 1100 pierce. Taking 12 and 15. Leaving our opponent on 2200. There was a delay, so we had something that we could have used and chose not to. We might have widespread and just didn't want to waste it on these small fry. Back over the angler coilfish. No coaching, but that seemed the most logical thing to do there. Summoning out the Surge Bolt and the Coilfish, 2 more normal monsters. Tributing into the Trigger Drago. Yes. Truly, it is I, the coach. Now, we did feel a delay from before. Question is, what is it? Now we cannot pierce here as our opponent has 1 card in hand. However, the Piercing Samurai can solve that problem. Okay. Is this it? Attacking in. Show us widespread. We're gonna get in for 12 and another 5, leaving our opponent on 500 life points. This is your last turn, Jonathan. Show us what you've got. Surely you can crack back through this board. Calculating. Calculating. Yo, what up, PTRG? Good to see you, my friend. What's the game plan? Summons out the Sky Emperor L. Activating Maximum Ragnarok. Oh, we really hate that piercing samurai. F that guy. One piece off. Okay, so we have 1,600. Wait, no. It's not lethal. 100 life points. Ain't no way, dude. We were, that's why it took so long. We were desperately looking for a way. Oh, Jonathan, no! We can literally lethal with Sensor Duckbill if we want to. Dog, no way. The absolute disrespect. What if he had the barrier? What if he activated... What? Dog. He really just said, have it or lose. Congratulations to both players. Another fine match. You guys want a spoiler? Do you guys want a spoiler? Now that the match is over. He could have had it. He could have gotten the barrier punish. I'm just saying. It could have happened. We do have the new info graphic for the top 16. Thank you, Easy. Ugh. Prediction time. Who wins? Zuyo, Royal Rebels, Rushing Riv, Thunder. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to vote. Shut up, Easy. You're fired. This is roughly about the... Yeah, this is about normal for a rush tournament, maybe slightly shorter. I'd say most rush tournaments are like 4.5 hours. For a 4-round top 16. That sounds about right. Twitch won't let you vote. If you're on mobile, Menva, you can back out of the channel and go back in, but it's too late now, unfortunately. I do apologize. All righty. Rushing Riv at the top, Zuyo at the bottom. The grand finals, Royal Rebels versus Thunder. The new deck versus... No. Really? Activating our skill here. We are going to go for... the heavy metal. Get poppin'. And the widespread to answer it. The perfect time for it. Bolt Lizard into Thunder the Thunder. Stormbolt Destroyer. Bring it back. For the Piercing Samurai. Doesn't even activate Widespread Ruin. Well, it wouldn't have mattered. We couldn't have pierced anyways. Cyclone gets poppin'. We're going to activate our skill here. Shadow Buyer get boosted into the Invasion. Invasion get popping. One back row. Gonna get in for the 23. We're gonna go for the Duck Bill. Grabbing the Stormbolt Destroyer. With widespread out of the way, you can kind of just go ham. Another Duck Bill. Go for the Stormbolt. Stormbolt bring back one of our level 4 normals. We are going to activate the skill here. Get reducing. Activating Talismanic Seal Array. We're going to go ahead and recycle 4, reduce it by a further 1,400. We are now threatening 29, 39, 3,700 damage. Doming our opponent for 24. Pass back to you. What's in our hand? We have 2 tributes. A little spooky. Going full defensive here. If we can draw and do another piercing samurai. That is not a piercing samurai. We are just going to go to the battle phase. If we have tributes in hand, why not clear them up? We must be okay with that hand. Piercing samurai can pierce. And we know he runs it because we saw it. Like, even if you just have another Stormbolt Destroyer in hand, summon over the Stormbolt, recycle the, get it out of your hand, have the same field, only have 1 tribute in hand now. But I guess if your hand is like normal summon, tribute, not awful in that situation. I mean, we've already used up widespread, so most of our defensive plays are already gone at that point. Well, I mean, if you're waiting for the samurai, then you definitely want to clear out your hand. He can theoretically be killed. It would require our opponent going Shadow Buyer plus heavy metal. Wait, no. That wouldn't be. Because we'd pop this one, deal what, 30, it's 34 over, and then we can't beat over the other one. Never mind. If we had Shadow Buyer plus Invasion, that's 35. Okay. Leaving our opponent on 300. It's actually really interesting in this particular matchup. It's very, with this play in particular, so you can survive 1 invasion and 1 Royal Rebel play. Very interesting. Wait, what? What? Double piercing and stop them both. Ain't no way, dog. King's Majesty don't mean nothing. Rushing Rib takes game number 1. Mm. Mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. No, 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 no. No shadow game. Rushing Riv, Zuyo, no shadow gaming me. No, 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 no. Bro, you did not shadow game. Dog, there ain't no way. Oh, thank God they didn't. Oh, thank God they didn't.
Get ready for the rush!
What's a shadow game? Sometimes if the game loads weirdly, players will it's not loading, so they'll click to the other table, and by clicking to the other table, it'll load into the match, but then the players are on different tables, but still dueling each other. So you as a spectator can't click on spectate because the game thinks they're on different tables, but the game is also saying that they're dueling. So it's like, Cobalt, discarding the babysitter goat, draw a card. Activating our skill here, we're gonna discard the ghost cyclone. Drawing another card here. Did we not draw a boss monster? Okay, we drew a boss monster. And it's a shadow buyer. We're going to be able to activate our effect here. Boost to level 7. Wipe the field. Get in for 35. Now, on the next turn, a Royal Rebel will most likely be lethal. Yeah, that extra 1200 damage completely changes the game. Rip, what are you doing? What are we doing? You don't seem to understand. You're not supposed to just draw normal summon monsters. Another invasion, wipe the field, attack, attack, lethal. Alrighty, game number 3. Just a brick. What are you gonna do? It's a brick. It happens. Which character suits Thunders the most? I mean, probably technically, what? The main character? Grip will set the back row into 2 bodies on the field. But me personally, I would probably play Roman or Mimi just because they're going to be like the least played characters right now. Yo, hold! Rising Light Angel into the Trigger Drago resummon. Into the Piercing Samurai. Do we have the widespread? Packing into the Babysitter Goat. We will take 200 reflect damage. You think counter pigeons. You think counter pigeons in Fiends. The one that requires Winged Beast is in the Fiend deck. Also, if we discarded a heavy metal, I think this is lethal. Wait, what? It wouldn't have been lethal. Never mind. What am I talking about? Getting in for 2,300. Activating Sensor Duckbill here. This just feels a little spooky. Milling our widespread ruin off the Piercing Samurai. Nice. Bring out the Trigger Drago. Packing in. We're going to get the 1,200 Pierce. This won't be lethal. We have the widespread, we use it. This is Zuyo's game to lose at this point. What's the game plan? 5 cards in hand, 2 in the back. To be fair, though, you're also talking about taking 2,800 damage. So because we have the Shadow Buyer, there's 2 on field. We're going to be able to boost to level 7. Heavy Metal gets popping. 28. 12 and lethal. Royal Rebels will be your winners in today's Rush Duel Grand Prix. In a pretty, I mean, other than game 2, pretty decent match, all things considered. Well done, well done. Level 2 Thunder. I mean, it is funny that stuff like, what if I played a level 2 Thunder is actually now like a reasonable question. Like, do I play the level 2 Thunder? Manage prediction, choose outcome, Zuyo, Royal Rebels. Let's go ahead and take a look at the deck lists. All right, Zuyo, Royal Rebels. We are running 3 and 3 on our boss monsters, electing for 3 of the Angel. 3, 3, 3. We are running the Feral Imp and the Baby Goat. It's probably just because we don't have them, but we are electing to use one of the Fire Genie's Breath. Our legend spell of choice is the Reincarnation, and then the 2 Protective Traps. Fairly standard otherwise. You don't need them, Yami Kisara. They're nice to have, but honestly speaking, most of the time you don't even use them. Like, we watched this tournament. I think we maybe saw them get used like 1 time. Take care of Fan Luna. Appreciate you hanging out. Okay, it's not used a ton. Alrighty, and from Rushing Rib, we got 3 and 3 on the boss monsters, 3 of the Angel. Excuse me. 3 Piercing Samurai, 3 of the Duckbill, 1 Thunder the Thunder. We are running the Vorse Raider. Fairly light on everything. This is like all monsters. Only the 1 widespread. We don't talk about that. Infi, Royal Rebels, looks pretty standard. Well, we are running 1 copy of the level 5 over a Karibot. We probably just don't have the Karibot. There's no reason to use that level 5, in my opinion. Jonathan on Ragnarok. Looks like we don't have everything. I think it's just, yeah, I don't know, GRFU. I think it's just the high rolling nature of it. It's just, if you go second and you have it, then you just get like a free body. Griffin, we are running only 2 of the Trigger Drago. We are choosing to run the Light Sorcerer for some damage reduction or attack reduction. One of the Thunder Reduction Trap, one of the back row pop. Pro Manarchist. Choosing to go aggressive on hitting the back row. Tomato. Running 2, 3, 3, 3. Electing to go for a recital. Thank you for the follow. I'll call you out when I have a moment to. Hunter on Harpies. A little heavy on the spell traps. We are running the Aqua package. Shelmy, Beyond Curiosity. This feels like a budget-ass list. Maybe I'm wrong. Shelmy, correct me if I'm wrong. Is there no reason? Okay, maybe we just got lucky. Is there a reason? Are you not playing that one at all? Okay, I don't know. I haven't tried out this version of it. Our Magnum Overload. I do like the Strange Cat, just to screw with Royal Rebel heavy metal pop. Okay, thank you for the clarifications on. Sora, Royal Rebels. Hackney, Harpies. Also running the Aqua package. K99, Harpies. Very bizarre spellcaster list. Interesting. Draco Kid, Royal Rebels. Mechlord, Ragnarok. And Samir, Royal Rebels. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and bring today's tournament to a conclusion. No, I appreciate you for telling me that, Zon. I wasn't trying to be facetious. I was genuinely appreciative of because I didn't know. I don't know. So once again, here was today's turnout. We had 40 players after drops. That's 12 on Royal Rebels, 6 Harpies, 6 Thunder, 3 and 3 on the Cybers versions of the Maximums, 3 on the Machine, then a little bit of the old decks there at the bottom. So this is pretty much a new deck format. New decks. We don't know if that's just because people are trying new stuff. You will probably see some experimentation with older decks as well, so do look forward to that. Here was the conversion into the top 16. Yes, K-Brock. The deck list will be on the website, and you can go back into VOD if you want to see it. You can use the skill. Feral Imp is 12 or 1300 attack. It meets the conditions. Alrighty. Today's stream is going to come to an end. Because we did hit the 40 player after drop threshold, prizes are doubled back to their OG. Basically, for those of you that don't know, the prize pool, because we've been getting like small turnout, I reduced the prizes just because. But if we reach a certain threshold, it will return back to the full amount. And so, they will get the full amount. Because economy. Yes. Because economy. Do 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 do. Thank you for hanging out, Tomato. Have a good one. Meta Weekly tomorrow, guys. We'll probably do some more ladder on Tuesday if I'm feeling up to it, and I'll probably be feeling up to it.